Hello everybody, welcome back. Frigid here as always. So, having cleared the second okay. Controller's being a bit doofy. Having cleared the second trial and done a bit of exploring, and now got some free time. Let's see. Dining hall. Okay, maybe I don't have the free time quite yet then. Good morning, Sakura. Oh, good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise here until nighttime ends. Big meal after working up. Not working up a sweat is divine. Agreed. Back when I hit the gym on a regular basis, I made a point of doing that. The only reason I don't hit the gym on a regular basis anymore is because my job is one heck of a workout as is. I mean, I do chrome plating for my day job, so that means I'm hauling around metal all shift.
Ah, well, hello.
Like I said, it'll really makes you some good. It really makes you some good exercise. Actually, it's a great morning. Morning that has blessed my entire future. Really feels like any other morning to me. You can't tell, but my soul is possibly overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. I agree.
Hey, Makoto.
See, good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura are doing our morning workout. Oh, but I did break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Aw, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Ain't you, Gem?
Could it be?
So the people here today, it seems yesterday, just us 7. I guess I'd make all of them the Magnificent 7. Yaka and Tucker are lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just give it up. But people are not as tight as he is. When you snap hard. Yeah, generally. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go all right last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went to check that on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose it should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Why is he panting? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand there and flapping our lips.
What?
She's very talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden. We eat breakfast in a rush, then head back to our rooms. Could have sworn there's a very faint image that flashed on screen very briefly. Looks like a person. What should I do today? Wrong button. I'm a bit curious if going back through the chapters from the menu for a particular save file allows you to get spend that free time with some of the other students and thus gain their skills, or gain skills from them and that kind of thing. Sure that I thought that button might pull up the menu or map, whichever. Not sure what that was. I already got that! What does it mean when it shakes like that? That seems new. Pretty sure I've gotten those. Well, I know who would have appreciated that, but he's dead. See, a staple snack food made by frying thin potato slices in oil. Beware its dangerously high calorie count. Since Hope's Peak Academy doesn't have a barber, the students are responsible for cutting their own hair. Alright. Oh. See, a collection of branches from a sakura tree. In the language of flowers, cherry blossoms represent a woman of superior beauty. Baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at the wall. See, a spherical representation of Earth, about the size of a softball. Some believe it to be an ood part, since it depicts a round Earth, despite being many centuries old. See, an arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins. Fashioned from meteorite, they say that getting pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. No, I'm pretty sure it's not the ability to see demons. If anything, it's probably more the ability to stand and fight, if you get what I mean. Mondo's old trench coat, which has the name of the country's greatest biker gang leader embroidered on it. Let's see. Oh, there she is. I have to put all my energy to working out into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Sure.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Spent some time with Kyoko in silence. I think she really appreciated this one last time around. Actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko? We're expecting a conversation. Don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. To do that, we need to get to know each other. You'd certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
so
Are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend is, so you can gather information. No, that's not.
right.
Well, then let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Oh, okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then,
Are you ready? Consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
and
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability, she's training for the Olympics, and Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem
Would you please the camaraderie are true? Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
so then.
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose? Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? Work question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin? I suppose it could also be contract work. Like, okay, I guess being an assassin would include contract work. I was thinking more like contract work for like cybersecurity or that sort of thing. Wrapped up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. Hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. I was hoping for a skill. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Still got some time. What should I do? Huh? It sounds like someone's here. Didn't exactly expect him with him being catatonic for so long. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Doka said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? How'd she become Genocide Jill again? Is that Toko? Is that Toko? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka's right for the taking. Somebody swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? It's really good at talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens. My life is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Assuming, of course, that they wouldn't be killed by her, I have a hunch that any psychiatrist that would manage to treat Toko / Genocide Jill would have quite the steady source of income. It'd take a while to sort all that out. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. You hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It's clear he's forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. He's... okay. Kept the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. Then... do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka? About to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one's asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was... stop fucking around! That was unexpected. Not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Yo. Man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. Get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! But that's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with the kind of with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Why do I have a bad feeling about this? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. I have a really bad feeling about this. Hopefully he only went Ultra Instinct instead of going into instead of unleashing some inner darkness or something. Taka? Who the hell is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. Don't call me Taka. That's right, that's not my name anymore. I'm me. Oh boy. Taka let a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! It took off after him. Someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? Seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's not time already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. Now, time for sleep. Time for sleep. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. See, he was my only friend. But like me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there, lost the game, passed the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either. Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, need to hurry to get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. That little monologue that Monokuma had during the theater kind of made it sound like he's got quite the analytical mind. Yeah, I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went out ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Oh. Yeah, someone help! Fumi, what's going on? Okano, say we never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? She's trying to kill me! Fumi pointed at... Kyoko's trying to kill you? I figured it would have been Celeste over the milk tea. Never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night to access to Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Boy. Hey, Fumi, you've got some serious issues. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify things. I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would ever fall in love, that's...
well...
Wait, oh wait, is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a second reading for a certain famous CEO once. The guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
You guys just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin. She's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What you have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. It's like, how can I say? It's the first time I was able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I'll learn everything you have to teach me.
I
It's
suppose...
the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? It's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just
like...
so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, and her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think I've misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego's not interested in who you were. It was interested in who you and what you know and what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, I wanted to hear of things you did not know. You are an expert in many things that you could not have taught it about for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still, say it's totally hopeless. You gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka? You. Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're. Who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe! I'm guessing he's being literal about that. Guy really needs work on his phrasing, though. What that kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, told him what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi! Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me! Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudgy idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, don't talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right at all 4 of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable.
I don't know, I think there's more than 4. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and don't have any arm here, so there's no drag!
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. Use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Yoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, I have to deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I
Yes!
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too longer.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Fumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? That's the report card for... Okay, but it hasn't.
This is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Should I talk to Sakura for a while?
I see.
I said you're ready for another lesson? Very well, prepare yourself and come with me. Sakura put me through a tough but rewarding training session. I feel myself getting stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. I'm pretty sure she'd appreciate that. I have to wonder about this one, though. I never imagined a would want to give me anything. I'm not embarrassed, but also very happy. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during work is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are hours that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also I could get stronger, after all. I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the match with wrestling gold medalist. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But for long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Such is just it's a complete approach, and anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and strong ground game, that could only be... You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the strongest in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well,
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there even stronger. Someone out there stronger than Sakura. Why do I get the feeling it's her dad? Even if they're real, can they really be human? Dagnabbit! I was hoping for skill. Ah. But do I have anything that would interest him? Pause with the glasses. Or the Reagan Zurion. Yes? Did you need something? You don't have business with me? Please leave me alone. Are you trying to cheer me up? You don't have to worry about me. I'm just really exhausted. But I do appreciate it. It's nice having friends to check up on you. Fubi gets up and seems to want to join the party. Hello, Fubi to join you? Does that mean he liked it? Now that this time, would you like to learn about one of my many legends? Your legends? Actually, you don't become the ultimate fanfic creator without a few legends sprouting up around you. One such legend is how in middle school, I was able to convince the school to create a fanfic club. And from that day, I exposed myself and my fanfic to the world at large. By the way, do you happen to know what all my work is based on? Sorry, no idea.
Yes, indeed.
I'm sure you've heard of the highly acclaimed anime Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Now you might think that sounds totally cliche, but you would be wrong. I didn't simply copy the pretty girl Princess Piggle style. I took a total meta sci-fi approach. My perspective was seen as quite odd, of course, but if you really look at what I was doing, my version of Princess Piggles was the total antithesis of the new wave sci-fi movement. In fact, it's my response to J.G. Ballard's speculative fiction style. My geekdom is leaking out again. I apologize. Anyway, unlike most fans, you never saw Princess Pickles as your typical moe anime. Yeah, I definitely got that impression. But I can't believe you were able to single-handedly persuade the school to let you make a club. Oh, that's because I bribed them with a cut of my profits. Profits? And I've only gotten better at it. I'm blown up! Now then, up till now, I've always focused on taking part in Princess Piggle's single-setting events. Single setting? It's where the circle gets together to come up with a project or event focused on only one show or series. So Princess Piggle's single-setting event would only allow works involving Princess Piggle, see? On the flip side, if there's no restrictions on the number of properties, do you know what that's called? A single-setting event only allows material from one show or series. And the opposite of that is when anything is called. When anything is allowed from any property. Is it just called a free-for-all? That's absolutely right! There are actually plenty of free-for-all events every year, and yet more and more scientists are showing up with no idea what fanfic really means. It's so annoying! So in order to crush those peons with all my might, I'm going to start taking part in more free-for-alls! Crush them? That doesn't sound very friendly. I don't participate in these events to make friends. I cannot forgive those lazy bastards! And don't tell me to ignore them. If you let some little wimp survive, you'll regret it later. Plenty of RPG where the villain spares the hero when he's level 1, and what happens? Boom! Dead! I kinda get it, but I kinda don't. It's a dog-eat-dog industry where only the most brutal survive. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna start you off easy by getting you involved in some simple cosplay action. Huh? I'm gonna get involved? Wait, did you say cosplay? You're a pretty good-looking guy. If your costume is decent enough, I might even let you work my booth. I bet you could even met yourself a magical girl harem.
Yes, indeed.
So with that in mind, let's change the world of fanfic together! A magical girl harem. Well, I imagine for that you would need a nice tuxedo. Maybe a domino mask. What does that even mean? Hoping for another skill, but I guess I'll take the extra XP. Hmm. I wonder why Celeste is in the kitchen. She doesn't exactly strike me as the type that cooks for herself, let alone at all much. I think she strikes me more as the kind of person that would have someone else, that would have other people cook for her. Let's see. Yeah, she might be interested in that. Mokoto. I should tell you, I have recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? It seems I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. So I can have this? I have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Let's see.
Say, Mokoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
I know it's... No, I was thinking of Shogi. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played Mahjong. Is that so? Pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? Oh, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. Russian roulette mahjong? How the heck does that work? Do I want to know? Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who is said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I'll never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that I'd been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Philly.
This is a school. As such, soon the doors to the. Okay then.
Yeah, Tim already. Guess I'll just go to bed for today. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy I didn't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So.
Happy New Day!
Okay, that one was just weird.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay. Just checking things real quick for a bit. Okay. Better get to the dining hall. I have a hunch that the plot is about to thicken once again.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still in go duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin! I might catch his virginity.
But
My guess is you're already affected. Oh, man. I had to get proper facial tracking set up for this model. I've got hotkeys set up for facial expressions, but it'd be better if it just worked off of facial tracking. Oh, expressions, emotions, whatever. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food... Oh, her again. That voice! The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
that's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. Too much information there, Jill! I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You! Huh? What's your...
reach that certain age.
What's your top power level? Like 32, 20, 35, 22, 33? You start big on top to try and look thinner down south? Oh boy. You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness!
Filet, figure out here, I'll show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Sure you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came here to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Uptown, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Oh, whatever. Nothing else. Tell me what's going on with Taka. I saw him yesterday. I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka's become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Is he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps it will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? Seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You'd have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. So we get the spray bottle for her. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed as soon as he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So he's running hard to get it. I see. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya's like, maybe like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. What to do today? Need skills. The computer hacking skills, bow staff skills, nunchuck skills. Maybe Kyondo will be able to help me out. Now he's a mix of Kiyotaka and Mondo, so.
F you!
What are you guys, a bunch of fudging lemmings? I'm strong, 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 strong! I've got to shoot to the top of the butt-kicking class! Maybe I should leave him alone. Ow. Okay then. So for that plan. This way.
Such ignorance.
We are so different in ability, appearance, and status that I can hardly believe we're the same species. You don't understand that, right? So why do you act like it's natural for you to talk to me? Should I talk to Byakuya for a while?
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my intention. Hope you appreciate this. Spent some time with Byakuya. That one seems likely because it's expensive coffee.
This is...
You bastard! How did you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation would be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm going to hold on to this. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Oh, you do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that it was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see, well that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate athlete prodigy and all. But even I seem to think it's merely an insult, merely an issue of title. Make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. Wow. I'm surprised you're able to fit his ego into the school. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. I have proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Cool and composed skill. Good. Skill. Just did my best to keep my spirit from shouting like glass and went back to my room. Still have some time. Can't just sit around doing nothing. Should go find something to do. Agreed. I'm trying to think what how we might appreciate. Well, at least among the stuff that I have, that is. I don't know, maybe try that? Begone, bot! A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think he means. I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong it can really be. Should I talk to Hina for a while?
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time. Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. When it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing.
Huh?
But if I've seen there's a school swimsuit hanging to dry in the laundromat. I guess it's not hers. But if it's not hers, why would there be one? Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but I kind of am. I wonder how come. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. He and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, I think she might appreciate that one. Aww. Look at it, it's like you read my mind. Does that mean she liked it? Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it. I need to get out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. If you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Right, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Oh man. Oh man, that is some crazy logic. Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this for myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Probably towel treatment. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it! I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. Balcony? Apartment balcony. Didn't expect to side to her like that. No, side like that to her. God, it feels so amazing. Never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't got your health. You haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Injury Pork Heart has been updated based on your experience with her. Chloe. I don't need that many skill points. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. This piece of paper looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet me in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet me up so suddenly. Who wrote it? Why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out right now. I'm betting it was Kyoko. Something about her strikes me as being the type who might have read some spy novels.
Yo,
Or maybe not. Oh, Makoto. Hero? The letter I found in my room.
you know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Yeah, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy in this. Huh. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. You know, I was totally lost. Here, grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
We're serious.
It's all next. The mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. It's probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. It's important to stay hydrated, folks. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing that he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours. You know what? You know that?
What the heck?
How rude and Maggie has no right to speak that way to your heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? My messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
Wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Is it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you.
You can't be fudging serious. What do you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't notice. If anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however.
I was in the laundry room, right next to her all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I'd never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation.
Oh, wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
We're serious.
Well, she was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So.
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then, who was it?
so that's it.
Fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, if it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. That's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can he deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the Mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silence by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care! I don't care
Like,
who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
so,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. I didn't know he was a Metallica fan. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back! That's my promise as a man!
I swear, I will save her!
I swear I'll save her using the power of love!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around! What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here!
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the Mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the Mastermind is sure to notice. We won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let's part for today. We'll begin searching we'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said, as it may very well be spying for the Mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the Mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the Mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way! Didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
There's a weird monologue.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Here with Celeste, I've never missed a date, till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They're more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Tell me someone did something for money? That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. I'll check the second. Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety is written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, need to look around the first floor. Nope. Nothing. Well, actually there might be some monocoins. Hey, it's worth a try. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. When I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Yeah, it was Celeste, and she was hurt. Is that a croquet mallet? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. Justice Hammer? Some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I cursed my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it's some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura! What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up in this morning a little before 7 a.m. My time was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him going into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. Offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
Why are all the scuffs and injuries on her suddenly gone? It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could be a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Should we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I'd tell you not to be shocked, but if it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. The face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And it took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there isn't much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. Is there a Decepticon that looked a lot like that? Also, if not for the sweat showing in Hifumi's face, I would think that what Celeste actually caught if not for the sweat on Hifumi's face, I would think that what Celeste actually took a picture of was Hifumi kind of goofing around. It happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's
When
see.
they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko's supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
Seems a bit suspicious that Celeste has such a clear memory of everything that went down. This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey,
What?
you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Down this floor, we just got here ourselves. Had some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, they're just stalking me. Anyways, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? Some time now. I'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something! The voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts. It hurts. Found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. You attacked with that hammer. You bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
Hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Probably best to give him some protein after the wound has been properly treated. I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? She is right, though. Your body needs protein in order to... It needs protein in order to make a lot of... In order to actually do a lot of the healing, kind of like stitching the wound closed and replacing the cells and all that. So, yeah, she's not wrong. Not at all. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is... This... Is it... this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let
this?
us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go! Thanks, everyone! We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? Want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you could. Perhaps you should rest here for a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. I'm really suspicious about the insistence of the time. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been around 40 minutes ago? At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room. Doing my laundry. Yes! His black underwear is as pitch. His black underwear is as pitch as the. Is as black as the pitch black darkest, the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Is it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen it, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall and Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we're talking about last night. Who the mastermind's spy might be. You're saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? That's not possible. Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for the deviant.
What to do? What?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
what?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me! They all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything! It doesn't matter!
So then,
Then is... How, okay?
what are you saying?
How do you... Whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Toya, I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go! Hey, Mr. Where are you hiding? Come out, we're gonna decommission you. Spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. I could probably see this as being something of a ruse, where Celeste talked to Hifumi probably to try and do something for the search. Maybe using like a story about a costumed robot to try and flush out the mastermind spy or something like that. But in truth, she was the one that hit him on the head with the hammer, and basically, get him to the infirmary, where at least his external bleeding is stopped, but give him some aspirin to try and help with the pain, only to cause him to keep bleeding internally and thus die. I think they mentioned stuff like aspirin being in the nurse's office. Okay. That strange cry. The had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Over here, everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, a strange costumed man. Ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so I headed further down into the hallway. And it disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that?
Ugh.
That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? What about this suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why do we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very
then.
well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
I'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go! Okay, so I guess the whole thing about using aspirin to cause internal bleeding to continue to finish him off, continue on, thus finishing him off, was wrong. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. That's not crimson, that's pink. Everything was covered in red. Again, pink. It's clearly not red. Or, well, I suppose you could consider it lightish red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
No! What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. Did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. If 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? Look at that. And Celeste said that she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. You strike from that, you are finished. Then the killer... There could be no doubt. There could be no doubt. The suspicious individual going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with
We
this?
can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then.
Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. You can't just let Hina in here and leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Tried to sound confident and upbeat, but still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. You have to hurry. As if everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That's a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Alright, just making sure. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Does it come from over there, in the back? I leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. Reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? I don't know, that hammerhead doesn't exactly look solid to me. It looks like it'd be it almost kind of looks like it'd be padded, so I'm not sure it'd really do all that much in the way of damage. If it was solid, it'd probably need a longer handle. Because once you've got a hammerhead that size, you've got a sledgehammer. Oh, great! Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? No, I'm pretty sure she just passed out. Yep. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? Try to think to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her for now.
However,
Why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi was with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it's Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah,
What?
what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. But you better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab,
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Was it Hina's lunch? Or breakfast, I suppose? Because technically that would be something that could come up. Oh! Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It's gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically walked down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. Reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. No, me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must have been the work of the culprit. Must have come and carried the body away. You must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. Oh, going to die here. Going to die here just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. Did you check for a pulse on both of them?
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko?
What?
Huh? I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
We left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. I'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Yag, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. I shouted at the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Ran back to the equipment room at full speed. I get the feeling that this murder itself is almost like an elaborate magic trick. And what is the key to any good magic trick? Misdirection. You have to put the audience's attention somewhere where they're not going to notice what you're really doing. What we got there? Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there's something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinated all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. But what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. Didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us!
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Fumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. Now this time, we all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. There's no question she was the one. She was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you're in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, we have to do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people who have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever. Need to find those bodies before a little narrative here, kids. Move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
But what? There's no need to be afraid. Other words will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Well, I did notice something rather interesting. The blood stain in the equipment room there's smears like Taka's body was dragged away, but the bloodstains in the nurse's office did not have such smears. Which makes me think that Hifumi wasn't actually killed. It could very well be that he's being used as a patsy or something like that. So it seems highly unlikely that someone could have moved his body without smearing the blood at all. Now, granted, if he was not unconscious and he were to get up and walk away, that I could see happening without smearing the blood much. Where did the hammers come from anyway? Whoa! Makoto.
Come on.
Oh, you're just standing there. We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Taka's bodies have been both hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Ugh. Are the bodies here somewhere? Well, the repository is the back room, so... The door not turned. Guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, and I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. No, I suspect he didn't think something would happen. He knew something was happening.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see you later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
Terrible.
Dead, gone forever, never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. These are some world of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Huh? He's not quite dead. This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories all blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
His eyes closed. They never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there's no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Though this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. Yes, not even a time of death, interesting enough. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. Not really. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file could... About what happened in the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude! I'm here to answer your question! What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Unless I suppose they're accomplices in committing a double murder, in which case I suppose that would still work.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be accomplished if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So you're saying nobody would work together this time either.
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. I would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's time to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Now it's time for the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can be only one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! Gah. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there! Milk Sack Swimmer Girl!
Huh?
Milk Sack?
You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be the suspect?
What the heck?
I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? Like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. I heard Hifumi's scream. She was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body's side, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what they look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, we post a guard by the bodies. Should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? I'm sure it would be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Ah, that's where the Justice Hammers came from. There's 4 missing. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been disguised using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. Some some reason, this hammer, this one hammer doesn't look dirty at all. It is wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bold section of your handbook. His big, cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he's discovered to hear the repository, all the way from the first floor, to the third, all without anyone noticing it. What the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I'll think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about this body. No, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's right, his glasses. His body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Remember what I said about the lack of blood smear in the nurse's office? Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There are many suspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited there for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. Around 8 o'clock, we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. They quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. Well, it looks like the R and the J were painted on. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Celeste leading everybody around. How suspicious. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byaku that Hifumi had been killed. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byaku that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byaku all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating? Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. But the second body discovery announcement played, I believe, after we got here.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi Taga's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
We came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Byaku, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. The attacks and murders and disappearances all happened. Every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did it, and if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. I guess he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? I probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? See, there's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. Don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after you started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Let's see. Found Justice Hammer 40 years body in the equipment room. And then, is that what was used to kill him? There's a chart laid out under his body. Dolly doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Oh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. There's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Isn't it obvious? There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe we should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi died, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Ooh! Check something real quick. Okay. Yeah, the equipment room. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, just recently too. Come on, Makoto! Yeah, I didn't initially assume that the spears were from Taka's hands being kind of dragging through the blood. Ooh! I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed at my such an ultimately rare event. So just the one truth bullet? Pardon me for a moment. Stretch. Sorry about the break there. I think it might help with my drowsiness for a little bit. Excuse me. It seems to be working so far. Why is it that you can strafe? I know Ultra Despair Girls is a third-person shooter, a rather large part, but this isn't Ultra Despair Girls, obviously. Let's see, Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. So moved the body, but left the weapon behind. It's just a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth? It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who'd need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Right. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Oh, come on, Makoto! Refrigerator. Nope. What if there's anything to drink inside? After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packs in there for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Yes, it does. You could use that to stage a crime scene. You could use that to fake a crime scene. That should have added a truth bullet. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing in my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you're supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. You know, it's not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, he has said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Well, let's see. You got blood packs in there. The simple solution is that a blood pack was used to fake the crime, to fake a crime scene. Probably because Hifumi was an accomplice in the murder. Probably being used as a stooge of some kind. And basically, well, being used as a stooge or decoy of some kind. And basically just got up and walked off. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Should go to Hero's room. Well, let me give you this. meeting in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things go ever more interesting, more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already paid my debts. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
So Hero's message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? See, the door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Ryaka did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff here in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission. If I don't get his permission to search his room, right? A lot of crap. A lot of crap around. Oh. That's palmistry. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? It's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Handwriting doesn't match. And I'm gonna be honest, Hero doesn't seem like the kind of person that would actually be able to draw up blueprints that would actually be helpful for putting together something like that. Not to mention, what's a simple way to frame someone for a murder? Simple. Plant evidence. Of course, to really make it work, you'd have to plant the evidence in a way that you don't, that the people investigating don't realize that it's been planted. So, Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? You found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hero? There's a big locker near the pool. Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do it look like this? Did someone... What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Wait, what? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hero. He's jammed into the pool room locker. Looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Maybe he thinks you're cute or something. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There's something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. A second I was asleep, didn't know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pays me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you could get it off on your own. Which also means, conversely, he would not be able to clasp it on his own either. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Yeah, free at last. Isn't that kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Ifumi did mention cosplay during that last free time event, didn't he? Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. Who put this costume and went around attacking everyone?
Terrible!
What's Hiro? Shall I tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, he just started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Can't bend at the waist. That would have made it impossible for him to use the dolly. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. And for that matter, honestly, the suit seems like it'd be pretty hard to move around in, just in general. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If it's just on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
It's the worst.
Well, it's also worth noting, if someone really didn't do something, they won't be able to do a good enough job, to do a very good job at convincing you that they didn't do it. Because they won't know enough about the crime to be able to convince you. Which is how we know it was him. Well, I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know that note. Nope.
Um.
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuba can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. Nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Gee, would chloroform have been one of them? Well, I think chloroform could be whipped up using some household chemicals. I'm not gonna say what. Partially because I'm not completely sure which ones. The others because that's information that in the wrong hands can be very dangerous. I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, chance to escape, someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here! They deceived me! Still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it!
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note! With pleasure, I have it right here in my, pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me, it wouldn't hurt to fly! As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us that note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do you need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's not. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Is it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on, and you have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. You need to look for that second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. If she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. She is right about that. If those two got into a fight, it might actually be a draw. One by one, everyone peeled away. Dakota, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. Yeah. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Mono Kumafai was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. Must have been struck with just a hammer. Forge was laying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Yeah.
I see.
Kodo, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? You're so oblivious to the people around you. Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. Okay, you can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailants. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
Last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you! How long have you been keeping us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. I mean, it must have been stopped at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not at all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
You try and pry it out. Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. So which it didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating, and after some effort I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. There wasn't anything written on it? The biggest problem I have right now is how the code was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? Who would do that, and why? I don't know about that. So did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It's just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Not quite sure either, honestly. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. Think of how it was stuffed down his pants. It's like, it better be important, Hifumi. I'll never forgive you for this. A note? That handwriting looks familiar. Find a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. That he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Working at 1 a.m. Time is different. Hiro told us this note, and told us that his note was said to meet at 1 a.m. The note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped off? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. It was torn off from the note.
Hey.
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I would have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. I didn't think the remark about e-handbooks would end up playing a role. Unless... they can be used to keep track of the location of the students, right? I was thinking it'd end up being like a Chekhov's gun that'd come up later in the in-game story.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Honestly, there's one other thing that should be a truth bullet, but isn't. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation. They were gathered by the red door, and as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Why are there 2 of you this time? He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast and it looks like I've multiplied. Yeah! Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
I'm not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey! Hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate that it would seem that we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. For the 2 that lost their lives. one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk around the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, down we go. Ugh. The doors closed on their own. The steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I just realized how few of you there are left. If school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why you make us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be able to stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Although I have a hunch that he probably would end up saying something like that in the anime adaptation. It cuts to a commercial right there. That would actually be pretty funny. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Stage your aim a little, effective during the non-stop debate in the Hangman's Gambit. I'm gonna need more SP then.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
No, that's a good point.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
Seem awfully eager there, Celeste.
Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no
Probably
way
should have mentioned
that the
Alter
same
Ego there.
person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off on me, not to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
The timeline.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Okay, I guess there's that too.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
There's still one more thing.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
The attitude.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Not really. It may have been made specifically for moving large objects between the equipment room, or between the art room and repository, but it would also be pretty good for moving around equipment.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I've never heard anyone, never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. If you could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the to the repository. New element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. At the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. But until now, there's been really a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on them, press the Y button won't be enough to handle them. That will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you have to press the X button anytime with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the X button now has a function along with the A and Y buttons. It will automatically reload at the start of fever time, your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Bring it!
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. I cannot.
This should prove it.
Remember, folks, never miss a beat.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If you look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's technically right, but would not be possible with the Robo-Justice costume.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally could have bent at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
I wouldn't say impossible. course, then again, there's time constraints. So doing so within the time constraints, that would make it dang near impossible.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
There's that.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because...
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? How would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing! There's a clasp on the back that's helping keep you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. You could get it off on your own. It's actually just like the kind of clasp that you find in a toolbox. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Come to think of it, that's actually pretty similar to the kind of pose someone would be in, or that the two people would be in, if someone was trying to carry someone else on their back.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Why are you insisting on it, despite the fact that there's solid evidence to indicate that Hero wearing the Robo Justice costume could not have done all the things that the killer did?
Yeah.
Not to mention there's also the fact that he was
gotta be right.
stuffed inside the locker. How the heck would someone wearing such a bulky, rigid costume stuff themselves into a locker?
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
A series of unfortunate events, you say? I don't remember there being a house fire in this.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, a strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so I headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. Must have been... Hifumi, it's in the nurse's office. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. We hallucinated all this or something.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
See, the contradictions in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, you have to find them no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
But one of the mallets of the repository had been cleaned.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Alright.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Hmm.
Shoot!
So, regarding
I thought
Taka's
there was going on
death,
two.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka
Right.
came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Huh?
So, regarding Taka's
But it
death,
is just the only two.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or
Ah.
perhaps it was after?
We already know.
I almost forgot. It's the truth bullet. Crap. Target weak spot and hold down the Y button. Okay.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number.
It's true that while Taka's death,
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I can't believe I almost
I
forgot about
wonder
that
if
trick.
he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what time he must have died. Wristwatch.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night,
Hey you! How long have you been? How long you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
I'm betting that... I'm thinking that perhaps Hifumi was just a patsy being used to do most of the heavy lifting. And that the killer used Alter Ego as a hostage to force him to do it.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that
Ah,
when we first
hey,
found
good.
Hifumi
Good,
in
I
the
can.
nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it's wrong.
I knew there was no way the broken wristwatch was going to be the truth bullet that was going to help
Was
here.
the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That
Okay.
didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, he did answer it with exact words, meaning that if a second body is found by 3 or more people, there isn't a second announcement.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
That too.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
First time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time was when...
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
But I don't think he wanted to go on the cart.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom! That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I can believe that statement.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
There you go.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
And who Taka's corpse was?
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Talking about what we stole from Taka. Oh.
Shoot! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a whole bit we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place, written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I don't think it's necessarily from Taka's corpse.
I got it!
Because rigor mortis does not set in that
I
fast.
saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
It's more likely it was torn during a struggle.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Nope,
Sorry,
he's dead.
No. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
No, not yet. Died shortly after.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, Who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Where do you think the
which
hammers came
hammer
from?
was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
It's not necessarily a matter of size, but rather force.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
That said, the more mass it has, the more force can be applied.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Nope.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Nope.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Is that an actual website?
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
I need to get a Deerstalker cap asset for my model. You know, like the hats that Sherlock Holmes wore.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. And for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
No, they actually used those for the Justice Hammers. Notice how there's 4 missing?
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she tried not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. The debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems to fit. Someone who's really jumped, someone who's led us around and has jumped at the chance to accuse other people.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you are working together.
Let's see.
I got it!
There's also the
behavior
screaming.
we had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, strange costumed man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs, so I headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? Who was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Fumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why did we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I was not expecting this. Did not mention that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yaga said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense. But what is he alluding to? There's no way she could have known that both of them were dead.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's what was so strange about Celeste's comment.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like...
No, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist? Simple.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi's dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
Me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, it's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Interesting choice of words.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us? Think back to how did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
That's quite the interesting statement there, Celeste. Why is it such a sore subject for you, I wonder?
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. The handbooks has the person's actual name on it, doesn't it?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Why was it upside down?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, it's wrong. That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name. Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When we start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Okay. Huh? Oh, I see. Nope, goes over there. That's those two are irrelevant because they're from the previous cases. I'm not even sure what the heck that's from. Yeah.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the Red Room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Well, to really pull off an act like that, you'd have to control your breathing very carefully.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I was kind of hoping there'd be, she'd end up explaining why it is that she took up a new identity and all that. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestial Lindenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then how did you use... You know... I knew you figured out Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
You used it to drag Hifumi to the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how I'd disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
He took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime! I knew he'd go when he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him! I'm going to freaking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka's planned to use her to escape. He has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka's going to try to kill you.
Let
What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard!
be unforgivable!
Honestly.
Allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I?
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually,
Then would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Fumi agreed without a second thought. The fact that Adam had him was remarkable. The power of love, even of life as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Is that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yes, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed me. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would be no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything I planned to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. That aspect, nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you think we'd take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. For the moment our new life here began, our only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie! Ugh.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. Do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
There was no way out. There was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. What was that? What was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
Wait, seriously? A castle? That explains her fascination with... Oh, that explains why she likes the Gothic Lolita fashion. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Celeste, you've got issues. Hell, she had issues even before this whole thing started. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I used my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you really weren't able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
You ask me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. Feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me, and that's what makes me complete. It's terrifying how different our values are. There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. Plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't feel death. Kill me however you like. But you know, that could be reincarnated. If I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Yeah, but she'd live a life of decadence not long before that. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills! Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? We'll give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Well, she wanted to live as a woman in a European castle. I guess she gets to die in a facsimile of one. Torturous way to go, though. Okay, getting... Wait a second! I'll bet she did reincarnate in another world. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and some more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? Throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that really just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, no jeez. Oh man, no jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that it'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quick at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
And it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show her little backbone. Tried to forget what Hida said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It's like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what were you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. It just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared. We didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? You too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitoring it. And the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Well, I'm gonna have to save it here because I am way over my time. Can't exactly save it in the middle of a class trial, you know? But, as always, folks, thank you for watching. Do not stop being awesome, and I'll catch you in the next video. But until then, take care.